looks like we gotta change these screens right here to match these screens right over here. Alright, so let's go ahead and get that started. I'm gonna create a new branch. So let's go ahead and do the thing. Good, check out dash B. We're gonna call this onboarding update. Oh shoot, get checkout dash B. Okay, can I do that? There we go. Alright, cool. And I got everything up to date. Cool. Let's go ahead and take out of this. And what I need to do is I need to go in and grab these images. So I'm going to make these, I'm going to use SVGs. So I'm going to go in, right click, copy as an SVG. And then I'm going to go into this SVG converter that I like using. Boom, now you have an SVG component. That's reactsvgr.com. I use it for this all the time. Yeah, so let's go ahead and go back over here. So these onboarding SVGs, I'm gonna call this buddy one CSX, and paste that in here. Cool. So now I got this in here, and now I gotta rename this to buddy one, so I'll be buddy one component. And let's go ahead and change that. So let's look back at the Figma. So it says bridge buddy, which is the second screen. Okay. Alright. Let's go back over here. And on the onboarding screen, how am I doing this? We are base options, carousel item. The data is the data, so here's the data. Some data. Where are you at? Okay, it's just new array 5 keys. Alright. Okay. Carousel item. Okay, there we go. So this needs to change. It's going to be, we're going to do buddy one. So we got buddy one right here. And that's actually going to be the first screen. Buddy one, save that. Now I got to rerun this application. Go into the Alright, cool. Now we have the buddy in there. That looks good. We gotta change the text though. Instead of Y bridge, it's gotta be bridge buddy. Alright. This bridge buddy. And then the second screen is what's next. So let's go. What's next? Third screen is going to be why are you asking? And then the next one's be ready to get started. And is there one more? Nope, that's it. All right. Okay, I assume this isn't. Looking at the design, it looks like this shouldn't be automatic because it looks like if you get to the very end, like if you hit the arrow on the third dot, then it's gonna carousel like animate, show this, and then the bottom disappears. So I think I'm gonna make this manual, and yeah, so I'm gonna make that manual. But I'm gonna grab all the text and everything first, migrate that over. All right, we'll grab this part, the description. Great. There we go. All right. Gonna go over here, grab this. That there. This next one. Okay. All right. So we got the right things in there. I need to get these SVGs. Set a copy as an SVG. Right here. Paste this. Call this buddy too. Buddy2.tsx. Alright. What does it say here? Kinda wanna fix this. This XML or XMLNS, yeah. Wanna I take that out, does it do anything? Oh shit. I mean, oh shoot. So if I go like that, oh, the next one messes up too. Oh, SVG probably right there. Okay. Guess I just do this. I'd have to extend that interface. Back over here though while that's giving the data back to me. Okay, this carousel item. Alright, there's the second buddy. Does that work? Oh yeah, I got rid of the errors. Wow, that was pretty cool. Thanks, ChatGPT. Wow. Nice. Okay, we got buddy 1, buddy 2. Now we need buddy 3. Alright, buddy 3. Right here, dude. Good old Wally robot. Copy as SVG. Alright. That was buddy 3. Let's do the next one. Got the new robot in here. Nice. Alright. But on the fourth one, it needs to have a continue button. Alright, I need these arrow icons. Alright. So I need to create a new screen. I need like an onboarding next screen, or I don't know what they call the route, but just call it something else. So on screens, I'm gonna do onboarding next. I need to create a route up here. Alright, this will be the carousel component. So, on onboarding, I just need one screen, one component up at the top. So, on this screen, I'm gonna do is just take this carousel right here, those dots, this whole view, essentially. Take this out. Wish I can take all this out right here. Take this, go back over here. Alright, this is gonna air out like crazy, but I will put everything back. Alright. Get that. Styles we gotta take. View. Oh, we need a safe area view to close. Space options. Need base options and render dots. Down. Page width. Honestly, I'm just gonna take all this. It's just all this stuff. I'm just gonna grab all this. And then I'll get rid of everything that we don't need. It should be dot carousel item. So this carousel item. Let's go Use window width is just the use window dimensions, like they do. Yeah, it is. Alright. All the data. This has everything except for base options. Great. Let's go hop back into the onboarding screen, and here we're going to take out a lot of stuff. This carousel can go, the dots can go, get rid of all this. And what we actually need is kind of need that carousel item. Carousel item, what is needed? Alright, in this carousel item, title, and a description. Okay. Alright, let's have ChatGPT make this reusable. lot cleaner. Sweet. Now we have that. I'm gonna take this right here. We're gonna go paste this into the screen where we pass the data in for the carousel item. These imports. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Great. Why would I pass in a whole array of components into this thing? I should pass in one component. Okay, I'll update that. It's gonna be like this. It's gonna be components at index, and then this will be titles equals. This will be titles index, and then the next thing will be descriptions. Description, which will equal descriptions at that index. All right, great. Now let's go update that component. Carousel item. Back in here, let's change it from an array to just a singular one, and change it from component to component, titles to title, array of string to string, and the same thing with the others. Great. Oh shoot. Alright, great. Don't need that. And we don't need this. Boom. Index isn't necessary. Let's get rid of index. Get rid of index here. Matter of fact, we should give it a key. Change this. Key is, did we do that? Key. Alright, I guess you don't need to put the key in there. What am I doing? You don't need a key. Don't need a key. All components can have keys. Alright. So this is messed up. carousel in there. All right. So let's go back to this onboarding screen real quick. This carousel item, I'll give it a component equals pass it in like that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, so that's the component, and then the title equals what is the title? The very first screen. So the title is this: Immigration Support the Right Way. Looks like they text align to the left on all this stuff now, so I gotta go to the carousel item, and then the text align is going to be to the left. Okay. So now we have an issue. The title and this doesn't line up next to each other. It's a text container. Okay, it's in the same container, so this hypothetically should work. We should be able to see styles.description. Okay, that's why. Alright, and in that container, I should give it some padding. So the text container, I'm going to do padding horizontal, and we're going to give this 12. It should push the text in, yeah, just like that. But it looks like it's even more on the Figma file, probably something like that. Alright. Great. Cool. So now on here, we got to move the been here login above the get started button, and then have another button below say don't speak English, and then some Spanish below it. All right. So let's go back to the onboarding and let's reorganize this stuff. So this pressable is going to go above here. And I'm just pasting that in because I'm going to add some text down here that says don't speak English. I think I can do it like this. Isn't there a way to do it or just like, yeah, okay. And then Usually my VS Code will turn that into backticks automatically, but I didn't do it right there. And I like a way to start a new line is like this, and then do. All right. Does that not work? The new line? Does that new line usually work? Huh. How do I do a new line in React Native? I could have swore that worked. Actually, it's somewhere here in the code. I've seen it before. Is it the other way? Maybe it's this way. Oh yeah, it is. It is. Wrong way. Wrong way. There we go. All right. So what's happening? I got this position absolute. There we go. Actually, gonna take this absolute off as well. Cool. There we go. It's lined up. Great. Now we're missing, like according to Figma, we need the bridge logo at the top left corner. So yeah, let's go ahead and add that. So top left corner. Do logo container. But it needs to be to the left. Oh no, hold on real fast. Try this out. Boom. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Great. Now, let's move on to the next part. Next part is hitting that get started and taking us to the next screen. All right. Let's go into here. Unless, did I put the render dots in here? I did. It's in there. We got render dots. Don't need that. Alright. My get started button goes to onboarding. Actually, that's right. It's onboarding screen. I can just do the onboarding. Alright, so we got the carousel. This doesn't have anything in it. Alright, this is good. Let's go back down to onboarding next. Base options, data. We don't want autoplay. Don't want this either. Oh. What happened? Oh, it's one of these things. So we go curly, that closes, carousel item. Should just do closing curly. Oh, okay. Fine. Go expand it. Curly. Then all these things can curly. That means curly. Then that needs to be curly here. Pretty good to go. Button 4 doesn't exist. Oh, yeah, we don't need that dot. So we need 0, 1, 2, 3 dots, and then we need 4. It's not gonna be, we don't need 4 dots. We need 4 dots here, but we need it to disappear. Once it hits the 4th dot, it needs to have a continue button on the bottom right. Okay. Alright, we need left and right arrows. I'm gonna just put on my SVG somewhere. Left arrow, I'm going to create right arrow. I'm going to call it carrot, right carrot. Left carrot, right carrot. Alright. Now, let's grab these. So this is left carrot. Copy as an SVG. Go up here. Create the SVG. Grab this. Left carrot. Left carrot. Great. Now let's go right carrot. Right carrot. Great. Honestly, I have the whole thing right here. Just do this. Snap. I need this header to change colors though. text needs to be white. There we go. Now I got the back button. These headers. Way too much though. Padding top. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I like margin top. Oh, no. Tripping. That's right. To the onboarding screen. Alright, so we have this. We need to have arrow left and arrow right below the dots. Let's see. So in Figma, it looks like it's aligned with the dots, and if you're on the first dot, it's only a right, and you're on the second dot, you know that a left thing is there, so it adjusts to the index. Alright, so I'm going to adjust to the index. So we render these dots. Alright, so I want to render dots. We want to wrap it in a view. In this view, we're going to have flex direction row, and then I'm going to do space between. So what I'm going to do is grab this caret, and then this caret, and then that doesn't cover the whole screen, so what we need to do is I need to grab the width. Oh, I got window width. That's good. Width. Window width. There we go. And then I'm going to do padding horizontal. Pushes it. Maybe a little more. Let's do 20. And now with the line items to the center. Boom. That's good. So those dots right there, those dots have to have some type of margin going or padding top. So let's look at the dot container. Yeah, we got a padding top here. So let's go ahead and see what happens when we take it out. Yep, that looks better. Great. And great. Alright. So this view is part of this container view, right? Yeah, it's part of the container view. Alright, that container view this to move up more though. Like it's got to be pushed up closer to that back button. This is flex 1. Space evenly. Maybe, do we even need this container? Hold on. Alright. Yeah, that looks better right there for sure. It looks like the height of the carousel item on Figma is bigger. So like if you look here, you look back, that bridge buddy background is different height. So I'm gonna go make that bigger in the carousel item component. So let's go to carousel item, and in carousel item, we gotta do container. Let's make it, I don't know, make it like 100 points bigger. Whoa. Happening is I'll put it back at 540. But what's happening is the parent view isn't updated right here. This is gonna be 540. There we go. So that looks closer. Getting closer, but it looks, let me just see the height. What's this height? 588. Okay, let's do 580. Alright, 580, and let's do 580 here. About right. Bridge buddy looks to be a little bit more bold, and the text is closer to the SVG, so the SVG is a little too high up. So I need to bring that title closer to that. All right, let's look. So we got two pieces of text right here. Text container. So we gotta increase that gap in the text container. So that gap, let's make that like 20. Maybe that's 16. Gap at 16. And the title, we're actually not gonna do that. We're gonna do Carla bold right there, that's the right font. And then below it, we'll do Carla regular. Yeah, alright. So that's the right font. Great. Now we need to move it up. Text container. Okay, I have probably like a space around. That's why. I'm gonna change this though. It's not gonna be space around. We're gonna do. What do we want to do? I don't know. Just like start it. It's gonna push everything up. Okay. And then on the text container, I'm gonna try something. Maybe we can do like flex row 1. Doesn't that push it? No, it doesn't push it. Maybe here. How do you do it where it like just grows with it and just kind of pushes everything down? What if I do space and then do padding vertical like 40? like that pushes it. Like that looks exactly like it, but this is probably wrong. I don't know, I kind of like it though. Adding vertical 80 space between. Just kind of pushed it together so it's in a smaller box. Let's see what the other ones look like. Honestly, it looks exactly like the screen. But they want the title to be fitting on one line, so maybe padding horizontal 16. Will that help? If I want to fit it on one line, I gotta change that font size to probably like 26. Yeah. 28 work? No. 26 works. Let's see the other ones. Yeah, it all fits. Looks good. Okay. Okay. The number of dots won't be 4. Okay, so let's work on the logic on this left caret right here. So this left caret can only be seen if the index is either 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Is the only one. Okay. Let's go in here. Let's go to this view. So we're gonna do current index equal to 1 or current index equal to 2. But that's an issue. I really just need to have like a view that if I do opacity on that left caret, I do opacity on it. If the opacity is 0, can someone still click on it though? That's the thing. I don't know, man. Let's go with 30. Now we're gonna do the same thing for this. This right caret. So the right caret only shows on 0, 1, and 2. 0, 1, 2, on 3. Okay, so if it's not equal to 3. If it's not equal to 3, okay, there we go. Show them both. There you go. And it goes here. That one's gone. I need to wrap this left caret in a pressable. Alright, so on press here is going to set current index, set index, current index plus 1. Right, yeah. Oh no, minus 1 on here. So current index minus 1. Right. Okay, it sets the index, but it's not animating. How do I animate the thing? Okay. Prev and next. That's it. Alright. Well, let's go for it. Go to prev, we're gonna say if ref is not null, then we're gonna do ref.prev or ref.current.prev. Function, right? You just call it like that. Alright, then we're gonna do on go to next equals go to next and go to prev. Now we need a callback to do that. Alright, let's try it. That's awesome. Okay. So now we need to do Alright, dots disappear on the fourth one. And I should say continue. Continue button. Which will be pinned to the bottom right. press. Alright, great. We got a continue button, bottom right corner. That's good. Okay. or data, I'm just going to do columns. Oh shit. I want to do data first three objects in data. I guess I could just do it like this. Let's just do this and do data 0, data at 1, and data at 2. Right? Yeah. And I can do new data dot over here. And I don't, yeah. There we go. Now it's all centered. Alright, great. We got that looking like the figma. This continue button. I kind of want to do something different with it. Alright, great. And then this goes back, right? Okay. Oh, but now this screen's all messed up. Alright. So... Alright, let's go to the carousel item. Style stock container. Okay. So I need to make that smaller to the old size, like 200 less. Okay. I'm gonna do a container style, and then I'm gonna make it optional. And for here, actually, I don't need the container style, so that'll get confusing. Just pass it by. Height. I'm gonna do height equals 580. That's what it's at, right? That's what it was. So now, what I'm about to do is go back to the onboarding screen, and on here, the carousel item, I'm going to pass it height now. problem is that padding vertical is not helping. I need... Okay. Alright, so what I'm gonna have here is I'm gonna actually update this container style to be this will be new style. And then here I'm going to basically run a ternary on that. So I'm gonna say container style. Right here, container style. If there is container style, then it'll be container style. Otherwise, it's style.container. There we go. This is like the normal. That's good. So now let's go back. Now I can pass it a container style. In this container style, I'm going to do height 460. We're going to do direction of column. So align all those items in it. And then we're going to do justify content. Space it around. There we go. Center. Great. Space around. We could do another space. Whatever you space around. And then pushes it closer. Nice. Okay, and a border radius. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Great. Okay. All right. Cool. Alright, cool. We push that up. That's good. So we got all the onboarding screens done. Now let's go see what to do next. So it looks like I gotta update this screen. So there's no share location button right here. So I have all this, just don't have that share location. And then I need it to navigate to this screen, which will be a fresh chat. And then yeah, that's about it. So, yeah, so just go for it. Got a back button right here. So you got a container, and then you got this back button thing. Okay. Actually, probably gonna have to throw this on top of the screen with no header, and have like a custom just back button that's just chilling on the screen. I think I'll do that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go do this. First, let's go merge our changes. Alright, those are merged. Let's delete the branch. Go back over here. And I'm gonna go get checkout. Alright, so now we got all the new updates. Now we're going to create a new branch. Hit checkout -B. Let's call this chat. I'll call it chat discovery. Alright, cool. Alright, so on this chat, let's go ahead and run it and see what it looks like first. So go through, go here, go here, go here, go here. So continue is, when you hit continue, then it goes right to this thing. That's the chat screen. Okay, okay. So let's go update that continue button. So now we're going to go to the continue button. That's going to be on CTA button on press. Okay, here we go. Router.push. This will go. Figure this out. So we need to get to that chat screen. I guess I'll just put it here, honestly. It makes sense. Just color it here. It's not even a chat screen anymore. Or it is a chat screen still. It's just chat screen the first one though. And then okay, that'll be onboarding next. Go here. Stuff's getting confusing. Alright, we need to get rid of that header right there. So I'll go to layout. And layout, we need to go to location button is not necessary. Okay. So remove the location button. I'm gonna say const, let's call it analyze message. And then we're gonna do if message. Otherwise, we're gonna just append that user message, whatever. Set components. Right. Okay, we don't even have to replace the thing. That's the thing. We don't even have to map through and try to figure that out. We're just appending it. seriously just do this? Is location true? Is that situation true? And it goes and does these things. Otherwise it's gonna do that. Okay. Let's try it out. Great. All right. All right. Continue button is going to push screen. I'll just call it user story. Now let's do this component. So user story is the same exact thing as the chat. So all right. So we have the logo container. Okay. And I'm just gonna call the screen user story. It's got to look a lot like the chat screen. Alright, this chat screen. Yeah, it's going to look exactly like the chat screen. new user story screen, we need to do the first message is continue button, so button display. We gotta go figure that out. Alright, let's use this one. Display have the continue button? It does have the continue button. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're going to router up, push, user story now. Okay, there we go. Then we want to get rid of that. The back button on the shut screen down. text direction of row. Let's style up this text. Let's go for the text. At it. Press on here is going to be a router dot back. Because I know what router is. Great. So now I gotta analyze and send message on here. Okay. So the analyze and send message on here. First message. Now that user message, it's either going to be thanks, that's helpful to know, or awesome, we've got everything we need. I'm gonna call this bot answer. Sends this, we're just going to actually just send message and then analyze the last message. of this, it's going to be a bot message. And instead of message, it's going to be copy this. Send bot results message. After it sends that, I need to have like a set time out in here. There we go. That this has to set show results true. Now when that's true, we want to display the see my results button. actually push that button up. So let's go ahead and this already has a height, I think. So I'm just gonna do position. Relative. Take a little break real quick. Right back. So what I'm gonna do now is we need to do a tool tip. So in this chat, right here, let me tell you about yourself and your situation. So I'm gonna pass a show tooltip and an on press. Because for the on press, I need it to tell this view to present a modal. I think I don't even need an on press. I just need a show tooltip. Or like a show modal, maybe? And if show modal isn't here, which I'll just say show tooltip. Actually, yeah, just show tooltip. I want to do tooltip true and tooltip pressed. I'll just do that. Yeah, I'll just do that. Alright, let's get at it. So let's go to the bot message. Type in my components. Messages, let's go bot message. And in the props here, I'll have a tooltip. And then we'll do tool tip press, which will be function. Alright. So what we're gonna do is add this tooltip. I need to go back over here and we're going to create an SVG for this. Copy as an SVG. Go into this SVG playground again. And here we go. We got our tooltip. So now in components and SVGs, we're going to go create a file and call this tooltip. Up here, tooltip, booyah, great. So now we gotta go back to bot message, and in bot message, next to the text, we need to have ourselves a tooltip. But we need to have it flex storage. Great. And the tooltip is only here if props.tooltip. Oh no. Alright. Props.tooltip. Otherwise, we're just going to just display nothing. Oh, nothing. Great. And then we're also going to align item center. tooltip, now we need to wrap it in pressable because the user can tap it. So here, wrap it in pressable, on press, and then this will equal props dot tooltip pressed. Alright, great. So I got that cleared. Now let's go to actually, let's update this. It's gotta be, it's to the right, which is right. The text needs some padding now. Okay. So this text, padding right, is going to be based off the tooltip. So it's props.tooltip. So if we have the tooltip, we need to make this padding right, I don't know, like 12, otherwise it's 0. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Have a deja vu moment. Alright. Super deja vu. Okay. Max width is 300, so we need the height to increase, but it shouldn't even be the height. This thing should just, container should grow with the text. Maybe it's not even a padding right, maybe it's a width thing. Max width 300. So we'll do, let's try, I don't know, 200. Maybe I can do like 90% here. Percentage. Okay, let's do like 60. Okay, let's do 80. And then the gap will do like 20. Alright, that looks about right. Alright, so if that's the case, then I need to actually just update this now and do the opposite. There is no tooltip. So now that's what it looks like without a tooltip. Which looks right. It looks right, right? Yeah, it looks right. Alright. Great. Now we have the tooltip set up, displaying properly. Now we need to do the on press present modal when the tooltip is hit. Alright, let's go look at the mock-up real fast. Alright, this is what the tooltip component looks like. I should rename the SVG to tooltip icon instead of tooltip, because I'm about to make a tooltip component. This is what it looks like. So here, that's fine. So now we got the tooltip. Now let's go create a tooltip component. File, call this tooltip.tsx. Alright. So let's try to copy that. Let's see. Go ahead and gradually do this. So we're going to do view. In this view, it looks like just some text. I don't know why text doesn't always just auto-populate for React Native on the thing, or for VS Code. I should probably change that in my settings or something. Alright, let's try this. Great. Styling. I'll go refactor all this a little later, make it a lot cleaner, but let's just get this knocked out. So the background color looks like it's accent white, so I'm going to import colors. Right here, yep, it says accent white. So we'll do background color. Colors.accent white, and then yeah, let's do. This is going to be flex direction column, and then I'm going to do justify content space between, and there's another text. Honestly, I just do a button right here. Let's go CTA button. And here on press, which will just be this for now. And then I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna pass like it. It's gonna dismiss something. I don't know. Pass it on press.
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across
Text.
teams.
This is gonna say OK.
So your team can spend more
Height
time
is going to be.
Try it for free at
Things like
Asana.com.
secondary. That's it. Great. Now we can pass a style in here, and style we want the width to be 120. There we go. And then we're gonna align the items center, so we should put that right in the center. Great. And for this, I'm gonna backtick like this. Backticks in here. 2 new lines, and then do this. New line. How do I do a bullet point? Like, what's a special character for bullet point? Option 8 on Mac. Whoa, that didn't do it. What the hell did that do? What the heck? Like teleported me. That didn't work. Alright, run that tooltip component. Actually, I need to copy and paste a bullet point. Actually, I just go to Google Drive and grab a bullet point. Recent. I got a bullet point right here. Copy that. Alright, let's go do this now. Boom, we got a bullet point. Alright. Bullet point. Bullet point, income, bullet point, employment status, bullet point, okay, it's looking good. Alright, so now, style this. Font family, like Harlem India. With font size, let's go 18, and then yeah, let's just do that. There we go. Border radius of 8. Boom. So that curves it. And a gap of 8. Oh, no. That's the wrong border radius and gap. I need to put that on the view. There we go. Honestly. Gap it like 20. Looks a little better. Border radius 8 right there. Is this accent dark for the text color? It is. So the text color is accent dark. Great. Okay, so now it looks like that. Alright, great. So I think that looks good. So let's go ahead and update this. So go back here. That. Now we got the tooltip. tooltip component. Now that's going to be in that user story screen. So user story, now we need a show tooltip function. Or no, we just need a use state show tooltip. Alright, let's figure out how I'm going to do this mobile. Alright, that's all we need to see. Let's go back. Visible is going to be show tooltip. I don't even need a turn area on anything, right? Actually, just do it like this. In the modal tooltip. Good old tooltip. Great. Okay, so this will be over full screen. Style over full screen. How do I do the transparent thing? But it doesn't say it's a prop here, but it says it's a prop here. From React, right? Modal. Yeah, that's from React. Bro, it's already, I already have it, that's why. Okay. So now I need to add the on press of the when I send it to the bot message. So this first message, not the result message, the first message right here will have tooltip and so it's equal to tooltip pressed, this is just gonna be set show tooltip. Oh, set show tooltip to true. Alright, so then we do a set show tooltip to true. That's great. So then that's going to present the thing, but then you guys see, tap it, shows up, tooltip's going to show up. Now the tooltip needs a dismiss. This tooltip needs to take in an on press. So this go in here, create an on press. That's it. And this button is going to take in that on press prompt. There we go. Great. Let's go back to user story screen. This on press is going to do this. It's going to do set show tooltip false. Oh, I see. Alright, we got all our pieces. Now let's hit get started. Go through this. Continue. New bot shows up. Oh, the tooltip's right here. Nice, look at that. It's just way the heck up there. And dismisses it. That's good. That's good. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is actually create a view that wraps the tooltip. Okay. So what I'm gonna do here is have a transparent background. So this is going to take up the whole screen and just make it transparent, and then align the items center. And then I need to justify content center. Just need to center the tooltip. Alright, so we know that those are centered. Now we need this to cover the screen. Bottom 0, right 0, left 0, right, or we got left, right, bottom, top 0. Background color, we're gonna do black, but we're gonna turn up the opacity. So opacity is gonna be 0.1. Oh, but it did the opacity on the the actual tooltip itself. That's crazy. Why would the opacity? Oh, yeah, it's just okay. Can I do background color transparent? Is that actually color? I mean, like it pops up, right spot right there. I just need to do some padding on the tooltip. Yeah, definitely do some padding here. Alright. And then I need to like do a different background color. Alright, we'll do this. Now let's go back to the tooltip. Now in the tooltip, we need padding everywhere. But, given that, we need to push the text closer. The height's automatic, it looks like. The text itself needs padding right, or padding horizontal slightly. There we go. Now this age thing, where it goes age, new line. We need like 2 new lines here. Like that. Why would the padding horizontal push it outwards? I don't understand.
To instantly upgrade your Mother's Day gift from typical to meaningful, shop Etsy. Get up to 30% off well-crafted and personalized gifts from participating shops until May 12th. This year, embrace your creative side. You know, the side your mom gave you. And shop Etsy for custom jewelry, style pieces, home decor, and extra special items she'll adore. Need something original and affordable for Mother's Day? Etsy has it. Shop until May 12th for up to 30% off gifts for mom. Terms apply.
Alright. So we got the modal popping up. That's good. What else do we need on the screen? So we send the information. Alright. I could do something like this. Like, for this, I can arrange certain components like this. I can do like, bot responses. And it's actually going to be an object. And in the object, I'll have a thanks. And a thanks is just going to be a bot message like that. And the message is going to be thanks. That's helpful to know. He is going to be component.length. Should be right. Yeah, should be right. And then there's no tooltip on that, so we don't have a tooltip or an on press. So we have thanks. The next one we'll have is age question. And this will be a bot message as well. Message will be one more thing. Could you tell us how old you are? Okay. Same thing. He is okay, when I initialize this thing, doesn't that technically make these all probably like, it'll be 0 and 0 right when it renders, most likely? Probably, huh? We'll figure it out later. Okay. Say results found. Message. Shit. Boom. First message is going to look like this. Where's this first message at? It's right here. Bot message. Alright, I need to ask ChatGPT an effective way to do this. I need to make back. Let's look. Just pasted that function in. So now we can create these bot messages. Bot result message. So we're gonna go first message and then send the thanks, that's helpful to know, and then go from there. Alright, if I want this to do what I want it to do, let's get rid of this real quick. Let's get rid of this. And then now I want to analyze and send message. Here we go. So when I send that message, it's gonna be, so components is length of we have a send bot message right there. Analyze, send bot message. So that's what it's going to do. So analyze and send bot message. Do this. What I need to do is probably also have a switch statement on here. Switch. This will be on the components.length. How's it go? How do you write a switch statement? Switch, okay, open case, open curly case, return. Case. We just name our case, right? Case 1. Honestly, this. Alright, case 1. Sending message 1. I'll do case 2. Alright, so when we hit that first time, we're gonna send thanks, that's helpful to know. So it's gonna be create bot message thanks. The key is going to be components. And then this one is going to be, actually, I'll just do that. Alright, and then we're going to do analyze send bot message. Fuck, I mean fudge. I didn't mean to actually do that. Let's get through this. I needed to do some secure store where if the onboarding's done, then on this device it won't do it again. So I'll do that a little bit later. do that after I finish this. Oh, okay. So it's 2. Great. Okay, so we're starting on 2. I assume it's going to be 4 on the next time around. It goes in 2s. This will be a thanks. The second go round. Oh, okay. If it's 2, you're actually doing 2 of these. And this one's going to be thanks. Age question. All right. Maybe this is case 5. I think. Okay, let's try this. Continue. Great. It's 1. Why is that 1? Oh man. Like that. Alright. Try it again. Okay, when I create bot message, you know what's happening? You're not setting the components. That's why this isn't working. It's pretty funny. Alright, so what I have to do is I have to do set components, and then from here, get the previous components, brev, and now let's do our array. And let's go ahead and spread it. No diddy. Alright. Damn. Alright. Prev, create bot message. Why wouldn't that work? It's because prev can be null, right? Is that why? Oh, this could return null. That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. Okay. We also need to put this in there as well. Great. Reload. Children with the same key. How do they have the same key? Is the user message the same? Oh, I know why. I know why. No, I don't know why. Hold on. I don't know why. Oh, I see, I see. It's gonna be +1 +2. That should be different. And then now if we send another message, what does it say? Send the awesome message. Okay. Case 4. Take this. Go down here. This. I think this is just results found. Right? That's what I call it. Great. This should also clear out though, so this isn't clearing out. Send message. Do the set message. is it doing both these steps? Am I ready to switch things correctly? Oh, it's not returning. Okay, great. Does it? Great. Alright. Alright. So on here, once bot step gets to go 0, then it goes 1. Once it hits 2, we need to show the see my results. There we go. Golden. Alright. That's great. See my results. Now I need the results to look like this. This has changed. We don't do a link to website, so there is no detail right here. Like the details aren't within the same view. It's going to be a push to a details screen. Goes to edit demographics right here. Okay, and you have a create account, save to profile. So we do have this screen. So I'll do an edit demographics on the top right. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna do that for now. So we'll do edit demographics top right. I need to push this back button down though. So right now it's like too high up. So let's go do that on the resource screen. Let's push up these chat discovery changes, and then I'll create a new branch. message logic and tool. All right. Let's go ahead and make a pull request and merge this stuff. Oh, no, I don't want to do this. No. You know why I don't want to do that? Because the main part isn't navigating correctly. I switched it up on index. So on index, I put a user story right here. This should not be like that. Be like that. Be like that. Alright, great. Let's delete this branch. Now we need to update resource screen. So we're going to go back over here. And now we're going to check out to update resource screen. Or we're going to check out to main first as well. Go. Now we can update the resource stuff. Alright, so we're going to do edit demographics at the top right and then push down that back button is the goal. Alright. Find the screen, it's results, resource screen. Now in this resource screen, I have a feeling in the layout there's a back button top left maybe on the results. Yep, there is. Oh. That would help if I ran it. Alright. Great. Yeah, hold on, I gotta update this index to show resource screen. Because I don't want to do all that. Oh. Hold on. Actually, I can just do a redirect. That's what I'm gonna do. Do a redirect. I'm gonna redirect to results. Redirect to href. Yeah. So get to results. Reload. Alright, there we go. So that looks better, where that back is. And then all I need to do now is to edit demographics in the right. Okay, let's try this out. So we just need underline, edit demographics over there. Alright. Pressable. Great. So I'm gonna do this. Smaller, it's gonna be like, looks like 14 maybe. 14 underline. Color looks like it's colors dot accent dark. Alright, now we need to flex direction this to row, and then, oh, it is row. We need to, hold up. Text. Ooh. Now this is fine. Pressable's right here. This flex direction's wrong. And then here needs to be not center. Needs to be space between with. Padding horizontal 40. And then align item center. Alright, there we go. I don't think we need padding horizontal 40. Probably, I think 20 works. There we go. Great. Now, we do have a router in here, so on this header, on edit demographics, this is also going to be pressable. And on press here is going to take us to edit demographics page. Press. Except for can't do it like that. This. Oh. Could've did it like that. Alright. Okay. Now we need to make an edit demographics page. Now I'm going to go ahead here override my components. Let's get it. Alright. Demo graphics. Actually, no, it'll just be index. Oh my god. Index. There we go. And in this screen, we shall do everything from the user profile, essentially. So it's this whole profile screen without the top part. Alright. I'm just gonna take the whole thing and rename it to index. Imports are all good. I just need to not have it have a certain piece. No high part at the top. Okay. Top container. Go. Alright. Your goal. So now we need to create a route for here. I'm gonna do this edit. Let's go. It doesn't even know. Actually makes it harder to import because I name it like that. Import. Let's see. Oh, the edit demographics is taking me to the wrong page, that's why. Let's kind of layout here. But what I also have to do is create that screen though. So where's the profile? It's right here. So here, let's do edit demographics. The problem is, this is going to. What's it look like right now? It's white. So we need this to be green. text color right here is going to be the same ternary. Okay, so let's try this out. That'll be good. Now this is header. We're gonna put that in the edit demographics header. So where is the header? Oh, right here. Okay. Great, look at that. Worked perfect. Second charm. Your goal. Path to citizenship. Alright. Now the screen doesn't need the it doesn't need the see my resources and email me part. Okay. Doesn't need these. So let's go ahead and change it. Don't need this. We don't need this email. Switch continue. Great. So that's gone. Now we need the CTA. On press, we'll just do nothing at the moment. Great. So now we do nothing. Type. This will be maybe the secondary. Text. Create. Right, is that right? Okay. Well, it almost did it. Secondary because there's a check mark, but it's primary because the color scheme. That doesn't even work there either. Alright, well I think I'm just going to create this button just because I'll do it faster just creating the button than I will kind of finagling with that CTA button component. Yeah, probably gotta refactor that later. There's just a lot of refactoring to do. I'm just going to I'm gonna knock this thing out right here. Go in, give some text. I'm just going to create an account and save it to profile. Right. And then what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna use material, community icons, and we're just gonna use a check. You know, I could just grab that check and SVG it, so I'm going to do that. Let's just do that. Be productive. Grab this, copy as an SVG. SVG, clear. Boom, go here. There we go. Now we have our check. Let's go back over here. Components, SVGs. Just call it. Call it a bold check.csx. I'm bold. here. I'm gonna bold check it. Go flex direction, row, gonna gap it what, 12 maybe, line items, center, justify content, is it center? Let me see on justify content. Yeah, I'd say it's center. Maybe do adding horizontal 8. Okay, and then now we need a border radius. Let's see what we got. Accent dark. Border. Yeah, a radius 24. Okay. Border color. Colors, that's primary. Let's see what that looks like. Ooh, no, that's actually dark. Great. Actually, the height's 40. Hold on. There we go. Let's go margin. Margin top. Let's do 8. That's good. Alright, great. This text. Let's go and update this text now. And go font family. It's gonna be Carla medium. Looks like font size. I don't know. Looks like 16. Yeah, 16 works. I don't know. Maybe 14. Color to be color accent dark. There we go. Add additional info. Add text. Add text information. Okay, great. Looks good. Alright, your goal. What do we have on your goal right now? That's cool. Okay, great. It works just like that. Okay, sweet. patron status isn't being used. Do gender options. Should be okay. And then I'm gonna get rid of this use effect. There we go. Can't go back. Oh yeah, because there is no back. Alright. Cool. Resource update. Okay, let's make a commit. We did edit demographics. Push that up. We have edit demographics is done. Now we're back on this resource screen. The resource screen. Yeah, it's got a ways to go. So this thing's a whole revamp right here. Everything just changes. Probably best to just build this from scratch. Alright, we're gonna build this from scratch now. So I'm gonna go to the resource screen. Alright, so now on the resource screen, we got scroll view. What's in the scroll view? We found 8 resources for you. So we're still gonna need that. The underline option, all that out the window. Well, actually, all this is out the window. So this scroll view, everything below, it's gotta go. We do have the bottom part though. It's that bottom part, that view. Send an email. No, it's just touchable opacity. Save to profile. Okay, so we do have that. So this part. Boom. Square one. Let's go. Alright, we're just gonna build a giant component right here. Just gonna call this view here. And I'm just gonna march down this now. So see how fast we can do this. Actually gonna take this and just put it right here. Dude, how do I just make this simulator smaller? Oh, I can just do this. Yes, man. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this. Maybe right here. That'll work. How does it do it right there? No. Actually, the opposite. Just like over here. Just overlap, like right there. No, then when I'm coding, I can't see it. Dang, dude. changes here on this iPhone. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Alright. I'm gonna do this now. Let's see. We got the view. Alright. Start putting some stuff in it. Useful right now. Oh, we got the useful right now. But now, let's see what size we need this text. 24 regular font. It looks like, honestly looks like medium font. Style. Alright, font family. Medium. I'm gonna do font size 24. And color is gonna be dark. Alright. Right now, colors doesn't exist. Here. Oh, dang it. Imported the wrong colors. There we go. Alright, that looks right. Useful right now. And then now you have an underlined view. I'm just gonna do this. Style. Dimensions. Alright, let's go back down. Do width. Height. 2 pixels. I'll do like width minus 20. Now I'll do background color. Alright, here we go. Great. Line. Self. Center. That's good. Do we need a height of 2? Maybe it's just 1. And then what we're gonna do too here is do like oh, that makes a big difference. Margin top. Okay. Great. Maybe do like width minus 40. 36. There we go. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so useful right now, we got the line underneath, and then now we need to display. This thing looks like it's going to be pressable, so you're going to be able to press this. It's going to go pressable. And inside of here, it's going to do text. So let's go center, rear, nation. Okay, so we do this. Some text underneath. Copy that. Paste it in there. Great. And then here, there's going to be some tags that are on it. So this is just going to be a view that has text in it. This text will say job training, and Actually, we're gonna do one tag and then copy paste once we figure out that styling. All right, great. Now on this pressable, we are going to. Okay, it's good right there. Do style. And then gap it 12. That's 12 good. 12 too much. That 12's fine. Okay, so we got that. Okay, the arrow is going to be aligned center, so I actually need to wrap this. This is actually going to be flex direction row. So I got to wrap all this stuff right here in a view. And this is actually going to take this style. And then what will happen here is now I need, what is that, a right caret. There we go. Now this will be a flex direction row. Flex direction row. Great. And let's go ahead and justify content space between with padding. Actually, I don't know if I need the padding. Let's see what pops up. Why'd that right caret not show? Yeah, why is this right caret not showing? Okay, it's over there. And also the color of that caret is white. And it can't be white, it's gotta be accent purple. Maybe I can pass in a color into the SVG component. Okay, that's great. But, alright. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is... That's not it. The line item is center. For sure. So that pushes it right there. There's not much space between it. Alright, I need to be able to pass in a color to that right caret. So that right caret, let's go ahead and you know, maybe I might be able to find the right caret on material community icons or something. Let me go to Expo Vector Icons. And inside Expo Vector Icons, let's go ahead and look for right. Oh, it's actually just called right. Can we get a thicker one? Like a chevron? There chevron right on font awesome. Looks pretty good. Let's go here. Font awesome. Name. Chevron. Where's the autocomplete? Chevron. Right. Color is going to be color dot accent primary or accent dark. Hold on. Accent dark. And then we know it's that, so then the size, let's go 44. There we go. We don't need the background red anymore. We don't even need this view around it, I don't think. Alright, no view. Boom. Right there. Okay. I just gotta gap it now. Gap. 20. Cool. It's definitely not the right chevron for sure. Or not the right icon. Chevron forward looks cool. Ionic icons. Just too thin. I just need like a thicker icon that's rounded. What's better? 32. Alright, yeah, we'll do that. We'll rock and roll with that. Alright. Now let's get the text all in place. So text colors accent dark. Let's go here, style. There we go, colors dot accent dark, and then font size, font family. This will be medium, and then font size 16. Let's try it. Is that really accent dark right there? Did accent dark change? Am I tripping? Oh yeah, actually the bold is what makes it look like. Yeah. Okay. So this view, I need to push it down. Margin. Padding 12. Alright, great. Now let's do the next part. I'm gonna take a lot of this stuff. I'm just gonna change one thing in here, which is going to be Jakarta regular. And then the same font size. No, it's 14. Alright, great. And then job training is gonna be accent primary. Alright, now this view. Border radius 16, height. I don't have a height on here. Alright, we're gonna do border width. Border width of 1, border color of colors dot accent primary, border radius of 16. I'm gonna do padding 12. Oh shoot. Oh, okay, I get it. I wonder if just do this. Let's do this. So this view right here is taking on the width of flex shrink it. No, it doesn't do anything. Okay. With auto it. With auto doesn't work. Well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna do this. Create like another unit here. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. This is a good question. Good old ChatGPT. Alright, flex start. Take this, go here, go up here. Boom. And then now I'm gonna do padding like 4. Nice, look at that. It's looking good. You're looking good. A little more padding, maybe like 8. No, that's way too much. 4 was good. here we go. So that's the case. We have this, that. Oh, that's good. That's good right there. Now what we need to be able to do is kind of have it map out all the other stuff. And we need sections. Okay. So whatever this item is right here, we just need to create a new component for it. So this view. This view. Alright, so we have this component, but we're going to ask ChatGPT to convert this to a TypeScript reusable component. Alright. And you convert this to a TypeScript back here. Let's go and paste this. Great. Now we got this. Alright, that's a resource item. Back to the resource screen. Import the resource item. Great. Now we have a resource item. Pressable can go away. Now I can do multiple of these. Great. Okay, and then let's go ahead and this is view style. Oh, this is the useful right now, right? Okay. So now I need to copy this, and instead of useful right now, the Figma says who can help is the next one. Who can help? There we go. So now I have who can help. And then next steps would be the next one. Alright, so we got resource items, which is good. The resource item take a tag. Do I have tags in here? I don't have tags on. There might not be tags. Tags.map. Let's go here. Text. It's actually right here. This is right. No. It's definitely up here. Okay. Something like this. Alright. Come on. Why would this be tags? How do I have this wrong? Wait. Tags. If tags is true, we're gonna do tags.map. Do I have to like wrap it like this? The syntax for me. Can you fix the syntax? information. Thank you very much. I am gonna go back now here and paste. Boom. There's no tags on any of these things. So now we need to go back to the resource screen. On the resource screen, we need to pass tags in here. Tags. And here's an array of strings. So we're going to say job training and local. One of these is going to be updated. Yeah, right here. This is good. So these tags need to be flex row. Okay, so when we go to resource item, and when we map these tags, we're actually going to make a view right here. And then in here, I'm going to do style equals flex direction row. Yeah, like 4. Yep, there it is. That looks better. Oh, my bad. Here you go. So now the tags lined up like that. I gap it a little farther. Maybe we'll gap it 6. Okay. So now we can pass in the tags right there. Back to resource screen. that's a good prompt right there. Here's the resource data. Generated the resource data. Nice, 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 nice. I have more viewers on Twitch, which isn't saying much because I only have one viewer on Twitch. That's it, maybe two. This YouTube thing would really just pop off and change my life, but just the same thing. Alright. Resource data. Alright, let's go back to the code. Components. We got no data constants. We got some data in here. No data. Yeah, I'll call it. I'm gonna do a dummy data. No, I won't. I think we have data somewhere else in here. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna create a data folder. I'm gonna move it outside of this. Data. And the dummy data, we do this, and we're gonna export that. Now we're gonna change all this stuff. Alright, resource screen. We're gonna import resource data. So I got this resource data. This is gonna be good. Now watch this. Resource data dot map. We're gonna do data index. This will be a resource item, and then now let's do each thing. The title will be data dot data dot title. Not have data dot title? Oh, that's why. No, actually I don't know why. Oh, I do know why. It's resource data at 0 dot map. There you go. Okay. Okay. I was wondering. Description, and now we can do data.tags. Alright, let's watch this new data populate. Sweet, look at that. Just updated with new things. Great. Alright, let's do that. Who can help? We're actually going to take this thing, take it here, put it here, and then this will be 1. So now that changes. Ooh, thought it would. Oh, it did. Bottom one. Alright. And then this one, resource item. Be resource add 1. And boom. Look at that. We got 3 different things. Great. Updated resource screen. Good push. Okay. We're not done yet though. I need that create account and save to profile button. I have that button on the edit demographics. So just gotta edit demographics and grab that button. On a mission to grab this button right here. Yeah, button right there. Take that right back. Yep, I'll make a component for that later. Alright, I'm on the resource screen. And that saved a profile button. Alright, great. Now we have that there. Pressable and margin top as well. Okay, now we're going to change the we found 8 resources to good news. Good news. We found 8 resources. Okay. Back ticket. So back tick and a back tick. There we go. That pushes it right there. Perfect. I have to underline the 8 resources though somehow. Like underline text JavaScript. I think I can actually do it like this too, where I don't have this, have that, and I do this text, and here this, and then style. I'm gonna text decoration or something like that. Text decoration. Oh no, line, underline. Right? Okay. Yeah. It works. We just need to get rid of the we found part. We found needs to be separated. So 8 resources is the thing that goes out. We found 8 resources available to you. Okay. Does this work? Is that right? looking pretty good. What it looks like side by side. Right here. Looks like these colors probably gotta be a little darker, but for the most part, it's got everything. Alright, I just need to have these click and go somewhere. Alright. Let's go ahead and push this up. And now I'm going to do the navigate to detail, finish that screen up, and that's pretty much everything, honestly. I can't think of, or that's mostly everything on the front end. Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly everything on the front end. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and push this up. And then create another pull request. Oh, I need to update the index too, again. So index is to GitHub. Alright, let's go here. Pull request, merge it, confirm. Alright, we're going to delete the branch, go back over here, then we're going to go get checked out, main, get pull, great. ID screen right here. ID.csx. I'll call it resource.tsx. Alright, now we got the resource. That's good. Now we need a resource detail screen. We do want to call it just resource detail. Maybe resource detail screen. Because this should be good. Alright. This will help with when I'm importing. I don't have to call it index. I just gotta call it resource detail screen. All right, well, let's look at the resource detail screen and go from there. Okay, application, informational. Application, information. All right, let's see, which one do we tap to go where? Resource type equals application. I imagine I click this. And it takes me here. Alright. Got it. I got it. We're good. So it has hours of operation, address, title, this, that. Alright, I'm just going to create this screen. And actually, let's go ahead and get this index to the right spot. Hold on. Index 0. Redirect. Href. Results. There we go. Okay. Now this detail screen. Need to get here to the detail screen. I called it resource. Okay. So to get here, hold on. I'm gonna do const params equals use local search params, right? And then here, let me import text. So I'm gonna go ahead and import text from React Native. And here should be able to go boom params dot. It's not gonna be .id. It's gonna be .resource. That's great. Okay, we got resource detail. This has got to be a resource detail page. Alright, great. Now we need to go to the results, and on the results we need to do an on-press pass the data. The on-press is going to happen on the resource item. And resource item, where's the resource item? Hold on. Components. We got a resource item right here. So on this resource item, this on-press, it's gotta go on. Darn it. Okay, on-press. This needs to go. You need to get the router. Const router equals use router. Now we're good. So we're gonna go the router dot push. I think, pretty sure you can do a path name. Oh no, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go slash. Oh, it's just the slash title. That should be a resource. Yep, perfect. All right, great. go back over to let's go back to the design now. So let's go to resource detail, and inside resource detail, now that we can grab that like nothing, we're gonna go style. Wait, hold up. Okay, I'm actually confused on the application and informational. Resource type, application, description of resource. Like, okay, let's think. When I click this or tap, it should take me. Description of resource, eligibility requirements, steps to apply. And I assume resource type equals application. Steps to apply to you. Okay. Are these tappable buttons? So like, I tap description of resource. It takes me here. I don't know. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this resource details informational one. And then if this is the first screen, then that's fine. Do that later, but I'm gonna do this and then call it. So I'm gonna knock this one out. Yeah, I'm just gonna knock this one out. Assume this is name of the business, and this is to kind of, I guess, when you encounter ice, some tips to kind of make that interaction to the best of your whatever your goal is. That would make sense. Okay. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. So, I'm gonna go font, family. Carla, let's see, medium. What size is this? 24. Font size 24. Font size 24. Colors, accent dark. Alright, that looks good. It's way up there. That is fine. Let's go ahead and get a view in here. Start doing this. Alright. Copy this. This down, and we're gonna do Carla bold right here. And this looks like it's gonna be black. So black. Looks like the same size. Don't know. Hold on. Here we go. Let's go ahead and move this stuff down. We're just gonna do align items center. And we're gonna justify content center. Push, I guess that wouldn't push it down all the way. Flex 1, that's probably why. Flex 1. Full screen. Alright, cool. So now let's go from here. This ain't gonna be params.resource. We're gonna do United We Dreams Texas Know Your Rights Fact Sheet. There we go. Great. Alright. Text. Now we need another thing right below it. Now this text is... It looks like it's the same as the one below. It's maybe like Carla regular. And then this is going to be dot accent dark. And this will change. We're going to change this. It's going to say recommendations for agent. Cool. Alright, got that. Okay, the hours of operation, that looks like it's a drop down. Okay, but we're gonna do the other stuff. So we got this text. Now we need to do... Just gonna have another view right here. We're gonna do this as the, Actually, it doesn't even need to be another view. We're gonna do this in text. Address. And then text. We'll give an address right here. We're gonna go 6363 Richmond Avenue. Texas. Alright. The hours of operation will be in a view though. So this view right here, what we're gonna do, we're gonna have a view for the whole thing, and then we're gonna have a view for the hours of operation and that down arrow. So we're gonna go hours of operation, and then now we need a pressable, let's go oct icons just to stay consistent. We're gonna go name is gonna be it's like chevron down. Chevron down. Size, let's go 20, and color, I'm gonna go color black. Cool. Now in that view we need to flex direction row. So in here we're gonna go flex direction row. And then we're going to justify content space between. And then we're going to go with, that's it. Because the padding needs to go up top in the parent view. So this parent view, I'm going to go ahead and do padding horizontal. And we're going to do, we'll do 20. There you go. Pushes everything in. That looks good. So actually, let's make this 24 right here. So now we got that, and we also need to align these things center. Great. So now that hours of operation lines up with the pressable arrow. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hours of operation, presses. So this will be shown. I'll do show hours. So we'll do const show hours set show hours equals use state, and we're gonna have it false right now. Yeah, we'll have it false. On press, this on press is gonna be set show hours, be basically just the opposite of what it is. There's show hours right here. Show hours. And then right here, we're gonna have a ternary on the chevron down. So if show hours is true, like, yo, we're showing the hours, you push it, then it's gonna be an up. So it's gonna be chevron up. Otherwise, it's gonna be a chevron down. Cool. So now we know that happens when that happens. And then we're gonna go text, and this is some hours right here. Because it's in that flex direction row. It should be in the row. It's actually going to be right here. And this is going to be show hours. And if you do have this, then you're going to do this. Otherwise, it's going to be that. There we go. Look at that. Shows the stuff. Look at that, it's pushing up the stuff. I don't like that. You need everything to stay put. Okay. Now we need a link to a website button. I wonder if there's a shortcut to get rid of all this stuff. Oh. Until then, we just do it manually. Yeah. Good old boring stuff. Boom. Alright. Almost there. Oh, well, that's actually an issue. Oh, I see. This is the reason it's going to be an issue, is because all the, whatchamacallit, all the days have longer, like shorter or longer lengths, so they don't line up perfectly. Alright, that's fine. That's fine for now. Let's go on to the next part. Let's close this view up. We're gonna go pressable. Now we're gonna do this button. Text. Link to website. But first, I need to find this arrow right here. It's like an upwards right arrow. Upwards right arrow. Arrow down right, arrow up right for feather should work. Yeah, arrow up right. upright. So arrow upright, what color is it? It's white. And then buttons primary. Color. Alright, let's go here. Then to style here. Great. Flex direction row. Radius. Border radius is what is border radius? 16. Actually gonna justify the center. There we go. Just give it a gap of like 8. Let's go ahead and align these items. Something wrong with that arrow don't even look great. I'm just gonna SVG this real quick. Cool. Now let's go back to detail screen. Back to the detail screen. Let's try this out. Right arrow. Yeah, that looks like the arrow. Alright, this pill button, we need to do maybe a little bit more padding. Maybe 12. Ooh, maybe it's not the padding. Maybe it's the height. There we go. Let's go ahead. Pushes it down. That's good. And then now underneath this pressable, what we need to have is a similar resources thing, drop down. So we're gonna have another view, and in this view we're gonna have text that says similar resources. Alright. And then now what we're gonna do, where are we grabbing the chevron down? Where are we grabbing the chevron down? Okay, I'm doing octons. The name is chevron down. And then gotta make this a flex row. Let's go flex direction row. And justify content space between. We're also gonna have to align the item center in here. That's going to be there. Pop center, padding horizontal. Let's go with 12. All right, great. So that's good. Padding vertical. Let's go with. I'm going to do 20. And I'm going to do border. Radius is 8, and then I'm going to do border width. Border color is color. That's good. Text right here. Style is equal to. What is this font size? 24. Great. Okay. Now let's go ahead and margin top this. All right. The address kind of wants to stay closer to, like, this top part's right. Address has got to stay closer to this. Yeah, that's about it. Honestly, it's just the address part. So the address is right above this. So this address, we're going to put in a view. Alright, great. Now in this view, flex direction is going to be column. And then we're going to gap this to be about like 8. And then the style is. This is going to have the same style as the hours of operation. Oh, we didn't do the hours of operation yet. Okay. Okay, let's just style equals. Dot accent dark. I don't know. This font size. 16 maybe. And then font family. Let's go. Like, kind of looks right. Do the same thing to hours of operation. So hours of operation has it too. Great. Now let's put text in here. Style. Carla regular. It's also going to be, it's the same size it looks like, so I'm going to do 16. And then color, same color as well. This all looks just like the screen now. And this should all be in a scroll view. Shit. Oh, I didn't even create a new branch, did I? Huh? Damn, I'm about to be pushing the main. Not good. That's fine. Oh, I see. Back. The same back on the edit demographics. Okay. So let's go to layout and find edit demographics. So edit demographics right here. We just need the same exact header. Well, not that actually. We need. Wait, is it? Is it the same as 314? Yeah, it is. Honestly, it's just a header. Just header right up here. Okay. So on resource, we need to do header shown true, and then we need to pass in header right here. This header. Take in a color. How did I do this on the Alright, perfect. What's up with this background color? How did I get this color? Why does the scroll view look like that? Okay, so yeah, why does it look like that? Let's go back to our resource detail. So in our resource detail, we can do background color, colors, accent white. There we go. Oh shoot. Need to index, update this back to how it normally was. Alright. Now what I'm going to do is record this and send it in the Discord. And that will be it. And this was a pretty good stream. I mean, like, let's see what else we got on here. We don't have the data yet, but we have dummy data that gets passed in. We have all these buttons done. All that done. All all this done. Oh, we didn't get all of it done. So right here, we need like a tag thing going. I'll knock that out. I don't know, maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know. Knock it out soon. Oh, we do have a drop down right here. Look at this. So it's nested, resource tab description, pushes another resource on. Okay. What am I doing? There's more to be done. We're going back. I'm gonna create a new branch now. So we're gonna do git checkout -b. Or call it resource, or I'll call it similar resource detail. Oh, similar resource. That's easier. Alright. Okay, great. So now we have this. We're going to, again, do the redirect. We're going to go back to the results. There we go. So we're back on the results. Now the similar resource drop down. So when it drops down, an underline shows, and then that stuff. Okay, which is just a resource item. Okay. That might actually be pretty quick here. So let's go to resource detail, and in resource detail, right here, where are you similar resources? Right here. Okay. So we're gonna have to do another use state. Up here, we're gonna go, I'll just call it show similar. Set show similar. Use state false. Great. So we have that chevron down. That's in a view. This has got to change to pressable. Great. On press, we are going to set show similar to So we do the opposite. Chevron down, if it is showing, is going to be an up. So there we go. Show similar. If that is true, then we're going to need a chevron up. Otherwise, it's going to be a chevron down. Great. Oh man. Hold on. I don't need all that to be pressable. I only need that icon to be pressable. Why did I mess this up? This needs to be a view. And this needs to be, the down arrow needs to be wrapped in pressable. Take that. Take this on press. Put it right there. Take this out. Boom. Alright, great. So now we're in this view. Now in this view, we need to basically say, if show similar, we're going to need to display. Let's just do this. Otherwise it's null. view right here. Okay. Why didn't you finish it for me? Alright, cool. And in this view, we need another view. So this is going to be the underline. I don't need to give it any children. Just need to say style equals. Let's go with border, no, background color. Colors black, and then the width needs to be width, which we don't have, so I need to go put that up here. Const width equals use window dimensions. Great. Alright. Use window dimensions. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? What's going on here? Why is it airing out? Okay. So that's gonna have the gotta margin top it. Margin top probably like 10. Probably like 8. Okay. It's not gonna be width, it's gonna be like width minus 40. No, 30. 34, I think I put on there. Something like that. Alright, so we have the underline view, and now we need to just get a resource item. Resource item. What's good is that this resource item already has a default. Oh, well, we need to, yeah, we're gonna need to do something different here. So on this view, what are we doing? Flex direction row? Can't be a row, it's gotta be a column. No, actually. Yeah, it does have to be a column, but I'm gonna wrap the text and this pressable in a view, and then make this follow. I wanna say these three things. So let's go and do style. And in here, I would think it would be this. There we go. That's good. We're getting there. If I have a row space between right here on the chevron down, why isn't it pushing it to the end? I do not understand. Oh, it's one of these. Is it this one that's doing it? No, that's not it. Definitely the space between. It looks like this view right here is Okay. So this resource item, something's happening where it pushes the chevron outside of the box. I need to update that resource item then. Go to resource item. Alright. What's happening is that right arrow, chevron right, it's within this view right here. Gap 12. I need to push that text in. That's what I need to do. Okay. There we go, that pushes it in. Alright. Similar resources looking good. Hours of operations, a scroll view. Okay, I need to change that color in the background. You see that? That shows some different color. So let's go to resource detail and change that. Let's go. Whoa. Why? Oh. Try that. I'm on the wrong thing. There we go. Alright. Got all our resources. Click everything. Goes in. Similar resource. Click. Boom. Boom. Great. Alright, this is done. Alright. Let's go ahead and make a pull request. Let's go. Oh no, we can't do this. You know why we can't do this? Because I need to update index again. Alright. Alright, great. Everything's pretty much done. Almost done. Almost done. Alright, I need to record the screen. That's good. All right, well, that was a good session, and yep, till next time.